it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you very much. We know Rudy Gobert.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3. And for Utah, runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 7. And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. Simmons passes to Embiid. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Utah. Here's Mitchell. And Embiid pulls it down.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fake.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's Conley, and Seth Curry is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. That's his first personal foul. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Here's Bogdanovich. Passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And stolen by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. Thibault finds Curry. Buries the long-range jumper. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And here is Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich for 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
That one good for 2. Curry's got 5 now.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Conley left side. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Utah keeping it alive. The new 14. And the basket is good.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
The 76ers leading by 4. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now here is Conley, defended by Thibault. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich, and he gets it to go.
Oh, the floor general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic... feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Simmons dishes to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. He's got 8.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Conley. Can't connect from short range. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that. How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Here's Conley. No points in the game yet for him. It's deflected. Oh, the lob for Simmons.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Now Simmons following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. The 3. That shot off. So Utah will take it the other way. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They've decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Pass to Mitchell. To stop the run. And the rejection by Embiid.
Stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
And that one's good. Thibault.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. 76ers on top, ending the first quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for those who want to follow in his footsteps.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come here, you want to make an impact, and, you know.
Well, Certainly, Greg Embiid. Puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. And Simmons is right there. Simmons got 14 points.
And they've only got a slight edge on the board, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Conley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's just the veteran leadership Conley gives this team. It's tremendous, isn't it? An effective two-way player with a high basketball IQ.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by Gobert. Back to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close. He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And stolen by Simmons. Kicks it to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Thibault off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 19. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. That shot, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And it's Thibault in the corner. Connects from three-point range. Thibault's got 6.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triplets.
It's good.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Poked loose and stolen by Thibault. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Gobert finds Mitchell. It's stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. Curry with a wide open look. Misses the 3. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Embiid wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, this is the confidence the big man Embiid brings to the table. No hesitation shooting off the pass.
And so it's... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 2 steals, and 7 assists. And that should do it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got the first field goal of the second half for the Jazz. Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. The 3 ball. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the rejection by Embiid. Thibault on the wing. Offline with his 3. A challenging stretch here for Utah. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Conley for 3. Mitchell left side. Just 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range, an absolute bomb from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 5.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Down low, here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 6 points for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. And the Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Count that bucket.
And Bogdanovich, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
The pass to Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Simmons. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
That type of D, that's not going to get it done. I mean, he can't be giving up those kinds of shots.
Unloads. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And when Conley is in rhythm, he's comfortable pulling up. I mean, it's good to see him get his feet under him.
Philadelphia leading by 23. From deep. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Back to Mitchell. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the third.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Simmons looking around. Passes it to Curry. Over Mitchell. And Curry the bucket on the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 19 points.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Bogdanovich against Harris. Bogdanovich, no luck.
This quarter has been hit or missed.
Oh!
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations, I mean, slow help, and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Jazz. Now here's Conley, defended by Thibault. Another miss by Utah.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Here's Curry. Utah with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Outside, Simmons. And that one drops. 22 points for him.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Now here's Conley, guarded closely. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The 76ers shooting a superb 63% from the field. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward spot.
Oh, what a beautiful shot by Tobias Harris. I mean, he's getting very consistent from there. Now, it's just a matter of getting better and better.
The drive by Mitchell. Second chance shot. Ilyasova dishes to Mitchell. And there it is for him.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Thibault finds Simmons. Now Embiid launches a three. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Section gets free t-shirts.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Cranes the three-pointer. Curry's got 22.
The D has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
And stolen by Simmons. And oh, here we go. Harris, nobody back. And the basket by Curry.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Conley for three. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
A second chance effort, and Harris lays it up and in. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Mitchell against Simmons. Will it go? And it's Mitchell missing.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
And that one's good. Thibault.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. The kick out to Ilyasova. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Conley. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Well, that's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
Outside, Simmons. He dishes it to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Curry way outside. Harris kicks to Simmons. The dish to Embiid, and they double up Embiid. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And it's blocked by Simmons.
At the reach of Simmons, I mean, coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
They get it again. Feeds it to Conley. Over Thibault. Conley's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Simmons, and then he jams it down right on top of Bojan Bogdanovic.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Simmons. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Ilyasova.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Here's Mitchell. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about Starting group, they've got John Morant. Brooks is out there with Brandon Clark. And there's Jackson. And for Portland, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. Here's Morant, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft a potential superstar in Ja Morant, and they had only a 6% chance of landing that number 2 overall pick. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gotta love watching Morant get after it. He goes all out, tank, never on empty.
They've had a lot of good players come through Memphis over the years, GA, but probably no one with Morant's upside.
He has future league MVP potential. Once the three-point shot is consistent, once he cuts back on the turnovers, I just don't know how you stop him.
Here's Morant after Enes Kanter's basket. Covington with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah. Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Covington. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good by Clark. And Covington maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Through the cut. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Morant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Step back shot. Kanter, the pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. Over Brooks. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Here's Morant. And he makes that one. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player
And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derek Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
They throw good. McCollum, a player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people in personnel.
Not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He started creating for others by the end of last year.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Brooks. Morant scanning the floor and finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Morant against Lillard. McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Stolen. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Clark, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
That's tipped. Here's McCollum. Here's Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington or that will happen. You look back at that 2019 draft, Zion goes 1, Morant goes 2. And with everything we know about them now, could you imagine having to make that choice today?
That is a tough choice, GA. Or even crazier, could you imagine having both of them on your team? The reason why I say that, as amateurs, they played together in South Carolina. Little did they know at the time, they would be the future of this league.
And finished off by Morant.
Ja Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
McCollum left side. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And so McCollum nails both of them. Morant, hammering it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Here's McCollum, and he drops it in from the low post. McCollum's got 14 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly.
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
So on the floor for Memphis, They've got Clark. He's out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has beneath no one tattooed on his arm. And he says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. Guys, his time is now.
Sure is, D.A. Thank you. There's Morant. Portland making their last shot.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Morant outside. Pass to Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Powell kicks to Covington. McCollum left side. They get a hand on it. Bain. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Now here's Morant for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter. In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
There's Morant following the score by Damian Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
The Grizzlies have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Morant.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2, gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see. Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Portland's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Now here's McCollum. He's got 16. That one goes. He's counted. He's got 18.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Steps back and shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Outside, Covington. Lillard against Morant. Here's Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And Cantor pulls it down.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And then Clark slams it in.
this is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Lillard against Morant. Lillard attacking. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And then Morant slams it in.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
John Morant has been... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello back. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3. And that does it for our halftime show. We now...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been...
Okay.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Morant with it. Lillard picks him up. And he gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Covington against Morant. Outside Jackson. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And a minute played as the second half gets going.
And, of course, Jaren Jackson Sr. played in the NBA for over a decade.
And yes, Jaren Jackson Jr., he talks about watching his dad, learning what it takes to be a professional in this league. That prepared Jackson Jr. to make an impact early on.
Morant outside. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 29 in the game.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
Drops in the tray.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Morant bats for 2. Again, Memphis.
A versatile offensive talent. We know Morant can drive, but he also has a smooth jumper.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Wasted no time on that one. 21 points in the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Morant. And Covington sends it back. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got the fast break chance. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Tanner, high post. No one near him. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And here are the Blazers. They're on a 15-5 run. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's McCollum. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Powell for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And then Clark slams it in.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Lillard, the pass to Canner. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Bane, he is guarded by McCollum. And Cantor pulls it down.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Lillard kicks to Powell to the inside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson knocks it loose. One-on-one here. Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
And when Clark is on fire, he stays aggressive. You gotta love how this young fella is willing to dominate games.
Morant with the steal. And finished off by Morant.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the middle. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5 now.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And that one's good, Morant.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Here's Lillard, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Melton in at the small forward.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
Lillard outside. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And watching Brandon Clark play, first thing you notice, the young fella plays above the rim.
He's very quick off the floor, GA. Had a max vertical of over 40 inches at the combine. Did you hear me? Over 40 inches. And I think he was the steal of the draft. Fortunately for the Grizzlies, he fell to 21.
Three-pointer, Lillard, rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. Here's Melton. Clark. And Clark is right there. Clark's got 19 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. They get the rebound. The shot's good from Cantor.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Latrey bangs home the trifecta.
Timeout. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Lillard, back in off the glass. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And that one's good. Morant.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Powell, the pass to Cantor. Count that one. Cantor's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his teammates love it. Cantor taking charge on a huge possession. You can just see him brim.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 27 points.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And that one hits back iron. Memphis leading. Out to Morant. Good, he hits again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. It drops.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
McCollum outside. Inside, knocked loose, stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. And it's Clark with the jam.
They're in total command of this game
with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Bain, good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. Jackson hits both of them.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And it would take divine intervention for them now to get back in it.
Yeah, I'd have to say, guys, I don't think the man upstairs is really focused on a comeback.
Here's Lillard. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty... Got time for a quick...
Hey, Kevin. With
growing together and staying healthy, 2 important parts. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2 guard. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Curry finds Harris. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Harris. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you. He can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Leonard, that's for 2. And good. He got the English that time as it falls.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside, Simmons. He feeds it to Curry. Embiid against Ibaka. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Curry.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
George against Simmons. A 3 from Leonard. That's... basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here is George. That shot missing. Simmons with the defensive effort. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Outside Leonard. Offensive rebound. Morris outside. Harris against Leonard. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Kawhi Leonard, still one of the hardest working players in the league. Active on the offensive glass there.
And Curry has it in the corner. Pass to Simmons. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And that one's good, George.
You've got to be prepared on the catch to release quickly, and Paul George does that as well as anyone in the league.
Back to Simmons. The pass to Embiid. He kicks to Simmons. Tries again to the paint. Embiid with it. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Embiid's got 6 points.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
Here's George. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And now Philadelphia on the break.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
From deep, George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. 76ers lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the... Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there, and it's Bible into the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat. Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Morris with the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Simmons dishes to Kerr. Back to Simmons. Pass to Kerr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. From deep, George, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
George against Simmons. And it's George finishing it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's George. And stolen by Simmons. Curry with a wide open look. Embiid finds Curry. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just one in the basket from Tobias Harris.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Nobody near George. Again, Los Angeles.
This offense just continues to impress.
Simmons looking around. High post, Embiid. In the corner, Simmons with it. To Embiid. Over Ibaka. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Clippers have possession. It's a three-point game. George against Simmons. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. 4 seconds left, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Simmons, and good that time. Simmons got 14 points for the game.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points and 2 assists. And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 1 spot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Simmons against Leonard. Outside, Simmons. He dishes it to Harris. Off the run, and another turnover here by Philadelphia.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Clippers leading by 10. Outside, George passes it to Morris. Leonard on the wing, defended by Thibault. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Simmons against George. Back to Leonard. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
One more time. Give it up for yours.
So it's Philadelphia now. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And Simmons kicks to Harris. Knocked away. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And when Paul George has this kind of rhythm and pace to his game, you simply want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Simmons against Leonard. Pass to Curry. To the inside. There's Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Leonard the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And the 76ers call time here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. Curry with the bounce pass. Embiid, the pass to Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Both free throws good from Green. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one's not going to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Simmons. Offensive rebound from outside the arc. The 76ers again can't hit it. On offense, here are the Clippers. They've outscored them 16 points to 2, not slowing down. Kennard finds Ibaka. Leonard against Green, and then Leonard with the dunk.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Poked away. Simmons with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Curry passes to Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Embiid's got 10 points.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And here's George for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 31 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. And Simmons kicks to Green. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George looking around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Ben Simmons. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Curry. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Down low, Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. On the wing, Morris. Lets it go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Simmons with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. 16 feet away, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
No hesitation from Seth Curry on the catch and shoot. You can see the confidence in his mechanics. That's beautiful.
Here's George. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What a play.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Embiid wide open, and it's off from three-point range. LA's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And the pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. George has got 38 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
And Embiid is right there.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Left side, George. Inside, out to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 5 to shoot. And again, Paul George. George has got 40 points.
Now you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
To the middle. And Simmons slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game. An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Simmons passes to Thybulle. Back to Simmons. Embiid is at the elbow. Pass to Green. And the layup is good.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
George against Simmons. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Simmons against Leonard. Green passes to Simmons. Inside. High post, Embiid. Working on Ibaka. Embiid finds Feigl. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .110 left in the fourth quarter. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The first one falls.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Here's Simmons. They need this, and Simmons slams it in.
My, oh my, did he ever flush that one hard?
Making a big-time statement. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
And Morris drops them both. Philadelphia with the ball. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
And George, here we go. With a step back. Here's Ibaka, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
George against Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid, no good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. time to hear.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in its small forward. And for Memphis, we've got Morant. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Brooks. Now here's Morant. Bain. No good with the triple. Right side, Conley. Mitchell outside. Six to shoot. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
Ooh, rolling to the rim with force. Love when Morant goes hard and converts with the slam.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Morant drives in and finished off by...
Reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And it's Utah's ball. 4-point game. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. And it's Mitchell missing. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Clark with the jam.
In all of his... athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
It's Morant with the drive and finished off by Morant.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Morant. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell passes to Ilyasova. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Brooks against Conley. Bogdanovich wide open. Another miss by Utah.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by Morant.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Awful display from him so far, but you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
And it's Mitchell missing.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but then that opens up some opportunities for their shooters.
Here's Mitchell. Brandon Clark picking up that last basket. Mitchell kicks to Ilyasova. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Looking to end the run. Here's Ilyasova. Rebounded by Jackson.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make the plays.
Count that one. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back.
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Grizzlies enjoying a nice lead here.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis, Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Morant. Then it's Brooks. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And there's the foul that goes on Ilyasova. That's his first foul. Now off the inbound, and that one's good. Morant.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Mitchell dishes to Ilyasova. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Mitchell with it, guarded now by Jackson. 4 on the clock. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim. And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Mitchell trying to free himself. And Ilyasova gets the three.
This is what Ilyasova is known for, a lights-out perimeter shooter who knows he has the green light.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on position.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Got a piece of it. The kick out to Ilyasova. From deep Ingles. And the Jazz, another three.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Now here's Morant. 23 points in the game, and finished off by Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains his step.
Mitchell looking it over. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his 2nd foul. He's got to play it a little safer now.
Mitchell against Morant. Shot clock at 6. 6 feet out. Denied by Morant.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And Clark slams it in.
And when Clark is on fire, he stays aggressive. You gotta love how this young fella is willing to dominate games.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Mitchell passes to Ilyasova. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Morant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Bain.
Ilyasova is a capable defender. Nice work.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 28 points.
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
So on the floor for Utah, at the forward slots, it's Bogdanovic and Ingles. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley, and it's Ilyasova in at the 5 down low.
Oh, tricky at navigating his way around the defense. Conley's floor sensibilities are very impressive.
Here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 30 points.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Morant with the steal. The 3. Shot clock reset for Memphis.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him.
Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move was fire.
Feeds to Ilyasova. And yes, it's good.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Morant looking around. Makes it off the glass. Morant. Got 6 in the quarter. Here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
All right, Memphis, you got your Grizz girls on the floor. Give them a nice round of applause.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Jazz have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Knocks it loose. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Melton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Conley finds Ilyasova. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
It hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Oh, that's just a veteran, Conley. I mean, he's such an amazing defender who offers a lot of wisdom and leadership to younger teammates.
It's Anderson with the drive, and it's in there.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Ingles. And the shot goes in. Ingles has got 5 points so far.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Jones drives in. Count it.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset from any offense.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Passes it to Ilyasova. And a miss there on the triple.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open three is usually like a layup for him.
A nice shot by Anderson.
That's just great initiative from Anderson right there. He's skilled at seeing avenues to the basket and then taking them.
Conley against Allen. The kick out to Ilyasova. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Ilyasova's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Pass to Tillman. And here's Anderson for three. It's good on the putback.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Mitchell with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. To the inside. There's the steal. And now the fast break. Anderson with the ball. They get it back, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Conley, the pass to Ilyasova. Back to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. It's stolen by Allen. For the finish. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that. He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
Jones, no one around him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jones has got 5 now.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And so it's Memphis with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Allen is out there with Jones. Then there's Anderson. And it's Melton in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Jones with it. That's tipped, stolen by Mitchell. One-on-one fast break. Conley with the three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Here's Mitchell. That three off the mark. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And he gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Tipped away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Mitchell against Jones. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Tillman. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A nice shot by Anderson.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Mitchell outside. Top of the key, Ilyasova. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Back to Ilyasova. It's deflected. Here's Tillman. Covered by Mitchell. Anderson kicks to Allen. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And finished off by Anderson.
So good at positioning himself. I mean, Anderson excels at running the right route when the break is on.
Conley into the lane. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. To the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Utah's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Down low. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Conley. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz retain possession. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Conley, the pass to Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Morant.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Ilyasova, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, it's not the outcome they want.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Count it.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Jones for three. Conley grabs the miss. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Melton.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here is Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but What a story. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Cantor in its center. And for the Clippers, they've got Morris. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And George, here we go. Powell against Leonard. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 now.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
McCollum outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And George gets it to go.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Lillard surveying the D. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard for Los Angeles. They've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George finds Ibaka. Leonard against Lillard. Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Shoots from the elbow. And a wide open look for McCollum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
McCollum outside. It's up a 3. Kennard with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. George, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Lillard finds McCollum from deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Moving it up. Morris with the bucket.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 15. It's good from long range.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Ibaka. Here's the three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Just 3 on the clock, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young...
This game, it's a physical...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Kennard. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Well, you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Second shot opportunity. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shot clock at 3. Here's Lillard. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles leading by 4. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Ibaka outside. Passes to Leonard. Outside for George. Puts one up from 19. Morris passes to George. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
LA has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind. Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And Ennis Canner picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. George up top, defended by Covington. Ibaka, the pass to George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's Lillard, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Lillard's got his first points in this one. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. And George, here we go. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And McCollum puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Well, CJ, as soon as he gets a step on you, you're pretty much done. Aggressive right there in transition.
Here's George. He gets that one. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
There's the pass to McCollum. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George with the stuff.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
A three from McCollum connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Covington against George. And it's George finishing it off.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Here's George. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Robert Covington picks one up.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Lillard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, I think the scouting report says you got to chase him off the three-point line. Not a good job defensively there, but a great job by Lillard to knock it down.
And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And George drops them both.
And you wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead up. And that's a wrap with the...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. And the rejection by Ibaka. And George, here we go. Good D by Covington.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's Cantor. Here's Lillard. Gets a very good look and converts. Lillard's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Trailblazers. George looking around, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Covington against George. Ibaka outside. And Leonard has it in the corner. High post shot, and he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got his second bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Over George. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to McCollum. Nobody near Lillard. Here's Cantor. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Cantor's got 6.
Like when his motor is running and he's playing with high levels of energy, Cantor is a monster on the offensive glass.
Ibaka outside. Pass to Kennard. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. But they'll get another chance. To the paint, moves back up. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 34 points for C.J. McCollum.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
George double teamed on the wing. Morris. Pass to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard inside. Covered by Lillard. Bucket is good. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Back to McCollum. Lillard outside. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 16.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And George, here we go. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
And he comes up with the deuce.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Lillard finds McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. There's the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lillard outside. He kicks it to Cantor. For 3, Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Three-pointer, Lillard. And no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so he hits the technical free throw.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Covington with the steal. Jumps up. And the dunk by Covington.
Incredible. Part of the reason Covington is so valued is because of that two-way ability.
Clippers leading by 3. Outside, George. Yes! And the foul. That's on Enes Kanter.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Takes the 3, and it's Damian Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 19 points.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. The pass to Ibaka. Clock at 4. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Lillard misses. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Kennard. From about 19 feet, the shot's good on the assist by George. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Lillard from outside, and the 3-ball is good. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's George, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. On the wing, George, defended by Covington. 4 on the shot clock. And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka.
Hustling to get up on that shot. No one can fault Kanter for his defensive effort on that one.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. No good there. Great tee that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Morris dishes to George. In the corner, Kennard with it. George against Covington. And George, here we go. The layup missed. Trailblazers trail by 4. It's tipped. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Covington wide open. He fires. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, the pass to Covington. Here's McCollum. It's tipped. Deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Los Angeles leading by 4. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Here's Lillard. Inside, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Big-time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And George, here we go. Stolen by Cantor. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. They get it back. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Covington against George. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Here's Lillard. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he wants the ball at the end of the games. You can see why Lillard's stepping up again to the challenge.
And George, here we go. And the Clippers call time here. They're in front by 2. 17 seconds left in the game. Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Six to shoot. It falls!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 4. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Morris. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was up for Becky David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3. Conley against Simmons. Outside Curry for the 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in. Second chance points.
Boy, Embiid wants to own the inside on both sides of the floor. He is a force in the paint and relishes hitting those boards.
And it's Conley penetrating to the inside. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
And improve. Free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Simmons against Mitchell. Here's Curry with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Simmons. Gobert, the pass to Ingles. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Gobert pulls it in. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The drive by Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
On its way from Curry for 2. Misses off the right iron.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Ingles can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Mitchell outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Thibault. That one falls.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
On On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Releases. They grab their own miss. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And Embiid with the block.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. And it's Curry at the elbow. From the high post. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
And the rejection by Embiid. Mitchell looking it over. Ingles in the corner. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Simmons. And it's good for 2. Simmons got his second basket.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Mitchell against Simmons. Nifty move. And Mitchell with the layup. 8 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons finishing with power.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76ers ahead. They lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny.
For me, it comes with blocking.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Ingles. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Curry against Mitchell. Curry with the defensive effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. And you rarely see the vision and playmaking
of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Thibault kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, you got to push Embiid out farther. I mean, when he's this close, he's focused on one thing, wrecking that rim.
Simmons against Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Curry on the wing. On the corner. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. Three-pointer. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Bogdanovich. Simmons against Ingles. Simmons passes to Embiid from the arc. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this team.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. He kicks it to Bogdanovich, and stolen by Harris. Outside, Simmons. Embiid from outside. Utah with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A minute 20 left now here in the second. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket for Mitchell.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy. Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
I like his even-keeled demeanor, guys. You look at Ben Simmons, never too high or too low. He's got a quiet confidence about him that bodes well for his future.
Simmons against Mitchell, and it's blocked by Simmons. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
54.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Curry's got 13.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
Conley with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Ingles.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. They were strong at both ends of the court in the second quarter. And with a 12-point lead at the half, and that'll...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Jazz trail by 12. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thybulle in at the small forward position. Jazz shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking to the middle. Bogdanovich, basket counts. Bogdanovich has got the first points of the second half here for the Jazz.
Boy, we all know, guys, that Bogdanovich can score from the outside, but there, you love seeing him mix it up.
Here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich inside. Harris is there. The drive by Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Thybulle kicks to Simmons. Harris against Bogdanovich. His 3-pointers off the mark. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Tries it from 19. Back to Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. The 76ers leading by 8. Simmons with it. Conley picks him up. It's Curry outside. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid finds Curry. Another miss by Philadelphia.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
The drive by Mitchell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Ben Simmons. The Jazz shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Mitchell outside. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. At the top of the key, Ingles. To the paint. Here's Conley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
He gets it in there.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The 76ers leading by 6. Outside, Simmons. Now the pass to Curry. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Utah.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanović put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Here's Bogdanović. Conley kicks it out to Bogdanović. Back to Conley. Passes it to Bogdanović. That one, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And another area where Bogdanović is helping the offense. He's doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Embiid inside the line.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Harris passes to Thibault. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Gobert against Embiid. Curry dishes to Simmons. This one for 3. Knocks it loose.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Embiid. Outside for Curry. They could use a bucket. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The 76ers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the technical free throw is good.
And just like his brother Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. 76ers lead by 5. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter. And what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Simmons inside. Ingles covering. Simmons against Conley. Here's Thibault. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And that one's good, Simmons.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Simmons against Mitchell. And that one is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Here's Ingles. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Harris. That one misses. The Jazz go the other way with it. Over in the corner, Conley. Sinks the triple.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks so much, David. Back to Mitchell. Feeds to Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Simmons. No one near Curry as he lets it go. No good, unable to end this run.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself.
That was a strong dunk.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now. Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Mitchell with it. A minute for goal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Embiid's shot is good.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. Yep, that one goes.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Bible, the pass to Simmons. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
And Gobert gets to Conley. Back to Gobert. On the wing, Mitchell. Ball's knocked loose. Conley with it. Now defended by Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Here's Bogdanovich. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And a close game like this, Bogdanovich coming up big with that basket.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Bogdanovich up top. Back to Mitchell. Embiid with the steal. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean,
Cantor is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the small forward. And for Memphis, Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brooks. Now here's Morant. Clark inside. He's guarded by McCollum. No good from Clark. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. Goes up on the wing. Jackson against Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. Shoots over Morant. Good work there as it goes.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Here's Morant. And Cantor pulls it down. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Cantor. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And really inside the paint is where Cantor thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
The three from Morant. And again, Memphis no good. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. McCollum with the ball. And that one drops for him.
All-out effort all the time. Covington was undrafted, and he's worked his way into NBA minutes.
Now here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Finds himself wide. Open and drill.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
McCollum outside. It's stolen. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Covington.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Morant. Bane off target with his 3. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Lillard from outside. Trailblazers keep it alive. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. And the rejection by Jackson. Bane goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Morant. Bain, guarded by Powell. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Morant. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Fires the three. Rebounded by McCollum. Portland leading by 4. Lillard up top. He's covered by Clark. Covington's shot is off. Memphis has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
And it's Lillard missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And the basket by McCollum.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Lillard. Tanner, high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You know, often we think of Dane as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Bain. Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Covington with the steal. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Lillard from outside. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Trailblazers lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
I think in the past, anytime I got into a rhythm and had a big game.
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the 5. Powell for 3, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Back to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Moran finds Jackson. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Clark outside, 6 to shoot. Good D by Covington.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Took him no time at all on that one. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Now here's Morant for 3. Morant with another miss.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Covington wide open, he fires. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From deep, Brooks. And again, Memphis no good. Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Here's Morant. Oh, that was something else.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Pass to McCollum from deep. Kept alive. Cantor kicks to Powell. Back to Covington. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the basket by Lillard.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Now, that was a miscue, but I like the poise they played with so far, valuing each possession.
And finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
30 seconds left here in the second. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Lillard's got 18 points.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Morant with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And a wide open look for McCollum, and Portland again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The handle and the acceleration. Morant moves around the court with the ball on a string. Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
How about your Grizz Girls fans? Give it up!
It'll count. Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. That's a miracle.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 24 points. Well, and that'll do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
They've got John Morant. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brooks. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. The Grizzlies trail by 17. There's the triple. And John Morant with the three. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Back to Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Grizzlies shooting about 42% so far. And finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Passes it to Pop. They shoot again. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The drive by Brooks. Good on the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. McCollum finds Kanter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers now. A 12-point game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Morant against... Oh, what a play!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Back to McCollum. 5 on the clock. They double-team McCollum. Lillard from outside. The offensive rebound. Powell, no one around him, cans it from downtown. Powell's got 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Terrific vision there with that pass. Hit his teammate perfectly in transition.
The Grizzlies trail by 20. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Covington against Morant to end the run. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard outside. To the inside, Cantor. And Cantor throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better. Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Portland's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. They get it back, and Cantor throws it down.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Fires from deep. Buries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. McCollum, no good. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back to the action after this word. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in the center, locking down the middle. Morant against Covington, and finished off by Morant.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them, a spark that turned things around.
Lillard attacking. Yep, it counts. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks, David.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Get there.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Jackson. Powell against Morant. And no good that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Lillard, a 3 off the inbound, drills it from outside. Lillard's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half, 4th of the game.
Lillard the pass to Powell. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Morant. Inside. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. Can't hit the free throw line jump. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Brooks finds Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Lillard dishes to Powell. Cantor against Jackson. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Lillard way outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Covington with the steal. For 3. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
1:41 left in the fourth. Morant with it. Cantor covered. Bain. Here's Jackson. Clark with a wide open look. The shot will not fall. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
And Memphis turns it over again. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Both good from the line that time.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Covington against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Lillard looking around. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 44.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Offensive rebound. Lillard outside. And so it's Portland winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessary. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For David All. starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And for Los Angeles, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get in his way when he's that intense.
On the wing, George. Defended by Thibault. Yes, that goes in. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Leonard against Simmons. For 3, Harris.
I really like the hustle of Morris. He does a terrific job crowding the shooters.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
And that one's good, George.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Simmons' shot is good.
And you see how comfortable Simmons is. I mean, he has the size and touch to be effective down there.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Passes to Leonard. A 3 ball. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points. With his first shot this game.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by George. Simmons against George. And it's... Oh, wow!
Nice! How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Simmons against George. Second shot opportunity, and the layup good by Ibaka.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Simmons finds Thibault. Curry against Leonard. Curry passes to Embiid. Simmons inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
And when you foul Simmons, you really got to foul him. You don't want to just mess around. He powers through.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Out to Ibaka. George against Simmons. Shot on the wing. They get the rebound. Takes it out to Leonard. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper from Morris. Catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
Back to Simmons. Curry looking around. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Simmons against George. The shot's good. George has got 6.
Oh, he's got to roll in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Hits it from 3-point range.
Now, you can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
A step-back shot here. Again, Los Angeles.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
And Simmons slams it in.
Now, this is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
No one covering. 8 points for him.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
George passes to Kennard. George with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. Back to George. And the pass to Kennard. Can they get it? Los Angeles with another miss. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Haka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kept alive, Embiid. Out to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now, he's improving from distance. Now, that's one of the things Harris has worked on, and the work has paid off.
George looking over the floor. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Simmons inside. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the wrist. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Outside for George. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
It's easy to forget about the athleticism of Harris until he dunks on your head, and he's happy to remind you of it on that play like that.
George passes to Kennard. George against Simmons. Outside for George. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Just 5 on the clock. Kennard, the pass to George. It's good. George has got 4 points this quarter.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Outside Curry. Shoots the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's George. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Simmons. Leonard with the steal. All alone. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
Simmons with it. Leonard picks him up. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Philadelphia's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Poked away. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And this is a testament to the concentration Embiid possesses. I mean, he's able to finish despite getting bodied up.
From deep, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Leonard against Simmons. Trying to get open is Ibaka. A nice shot by Simmons. Simmons got 15 points.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. To the inside, Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And now a 7-point 76ers lead. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. From past the arc, a 3 from Leonard hangs on the trifecta. Leonard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Los Angeles.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Deflects the pass. Embiid kicks to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a post.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there, George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points. And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Now we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Outside, George. And it's Leonard, top of the key. And finished off by Leonard.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Pass to Embiid. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Simmons, knocked loose. And the rejection by Ibaka.
the size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Kennard against Curry. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Morris.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Here's George, and he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Morris trying to free himself up. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Kennard. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Outside for Curry. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Simmons on the wing. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, the physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Here's Leonard. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Simmons against George. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
For 3, Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the 3-point line.
George passes to Ibaka. Leonard attacking. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and Morris throws it down.
And Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
Simmons against Leonard, and Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
And the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort zone. When he isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim, he's knocking that one down with consistency.
Los Angeles calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Tie game in Los Angeles. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. To take the lead, Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Leonard against Simmons. For 3, Harris. Unable to get that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. In the corner, it's Morris. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Simmons finds Curry. Here's Embiid, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Oh, how about the length of Embiid? I mean, it's tough to deal with. Outstanding, using it to gobble up offensive rebounds.
Here's Leonard, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half. The 76ers trail by 4. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Drops in the layup for 2. Simmons got 33 points.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Outside, George. Off target from outside.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. A nice shot by George.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Leonard against Simmons. And it's Thibault in the corner. Simmons with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Curry with the 3. Here's Embiid outside for Simmons. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Simmons. Curry finds Embiid. Back to Curry. Another shot. And it's sent back by George. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Dishes it to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Outside Curry. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside for Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown, he at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Inside, Leonard with the steal. George against Harris. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Here's Philadelphia.
Yeah, this isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Well, you're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Ibaka. Leonard looking around. Outside, George. Money!
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. Shoots over Leonard. Off target with that shot. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the Then it's Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center. And they're on the break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Brooks against Mitchell. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And it's Mitchell missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
They get it again. Right wing. Bane. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 5 points in the game. Jazz have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Launches it. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Bane. No good on the 3. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Bane. The three-pointer, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Ingles. Back to Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right
now. No, we don't do that.
Here's Mitchell. Brandon Clark picking up that last basket. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Takes the 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Mitchell passes to Niang. Jazz passing it around and misses it off the right side of the rim. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 2, and Clark slams it in.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
And there's the pass to Ingles from outside the arc. The shot misses, and it's Memphis the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game. Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Mitchell. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
You know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
Here's Mitchell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Some good action already in this one, a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Dylan Brooks. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Here's Mitchell after Memphis gets the three. Passes it to Niang. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Niang's got 6 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
Morant against Ingles. Bain, and again it's Memphis with the three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Niang. 6 points for him. Conley with it. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Basket good. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Conley loves that pull-up jumper. When the defense least expects it, he sticks it to him.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Stolen by Jackson. Out in his own on the break. Bain throws down the breakaway jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there. They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Knocked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Here's Mitchell. 20 points for him. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Bain. And the Grizzlies get it back. Goes up again, and the layup by Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
This offense just continues to impress.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. 51 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Mitchell. To the middle, 5 to shoot. Niang kicks to Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant. Count the basket. Morant's got 13.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Here's Morant. He's got 13. Bain. Chalk up 2 there. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Bogdanovich. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They were always within striking distance. 5 points was their biggest. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to... fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Niang in at the center position. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Jazz. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morant with it, now defended by Mitchell. Good on the shot. Morant's got 15 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
That one's good. The Grizzly lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket for Mitchell. Bain. Clark outside. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Back to Morant. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. 28 points for him.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Back to Mitchell. The Grizzlies pull it in.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Morant. Pass to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Niang. 6 on the shot clock. Ingles in the corner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Ingles against Morant. Outside Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
The drive by Mitchell. The pass to Ingles. Fires for 3. Niang kicks to Ingles. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Clark. Mitchell wide open. From deep, it's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. To the wing on the left. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Just his first attempt. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Clark. Brooks outside. That's tipped. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brooks has got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Now here's Morant for 3. He can't hit that time. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Mitchell. No good from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Out to Morant. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Misses the shot.
Defensively, Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something. Something with it. Wonderful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Morant. Brandon Clark is out there with Dillon Brooks. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. And here's Morant. Here's Brooks. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
I love Brooks' offensive versatility. Can score from all 3 levels.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 15. Mitchell kicks to Niang. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I mean, elite level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Morant against Ingles. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 34.
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Here's Mitchell. No good that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Brooks outside. No good on the triple. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And the shot is good. 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Mitchell. Knocks down the 3-ball.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Morant surveying the D. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. It's an 18-point game. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Brooks kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Morant outside. Vane. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The drive by Mitchell. Poke loose. Morant outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Michael Conley picks one up.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
Both free throws good from Morant. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Conley the pass to Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Memphis.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And the shot goes down. Mitchell's got 48.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Outside Conley. Brooks against Mitchell. Pass to Niang. Just 5 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Now here's Brooks. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here is George. Ibaka outside. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. George, no good. Powell with it. Cantor, high post. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Now, here's Lillard. Rebound by the Clippers.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Off target with his 3. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Leonard, and it's good. 2 points.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's Cantor, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And truth is, Cantor is a fairly high percentage shooter inside. Sometimes better in this case to send him to the line.
And Cantor drops them both. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. George against Covington. And George kicks to Ibaka. And here's Morris for 3. The shot off that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Kicks it out to McCollum. Over George. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now, here is George. And that one, good.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
McCollum outside. This one for 3. Morris with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
McCollum left side, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Now here's Lillard. McCollum outside, fires the 3, connects from 3-point range. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
High post to Ibaka. Covington against Leonard. Ibaka, great positioning on the putback.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And a deep 3 from Lillard. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
That one goes in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Lillard. Paul George making his last shot. Lillard misses.
just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Out to Ibaka. Back to George. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. For three, Covington. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. And he hits it to tie the game up. 5 points in the game.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
And Covington sends it back. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
They get a hand on it. It's all tied in Portland. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is fit.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in the guard position. Now, here's Lillard. He has 5. And the basket by McCollum. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Travis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Well, Paul George demonstrating how elite he can be. It's a little tricky that time. I love it.
Lillard dishes to Cantor. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 4. It's George on the wing. Defended by Covington. George, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And stolen by Lillard. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And it's McCollum in the corner. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
George with this stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Lillard surveying the D. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Great ball movement there.
Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Covington against George. Ibaka outside. Leonard the pass to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Leonard has it in the corner. Clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
Trailblazers leading by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Goes up on the high post. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Out to Ibaka. The tray. It's tipped.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Back to Leonard. Tipped away. Covington with the steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and game. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside for George. Lets the 3 fly. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Lillard outside. Portland no good that time either. And that's it for the first.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. CJ McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds. And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Left side, George. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Powell for 3. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And they're leaning on the mid-range right now. That's 6 of their last 10 from that area.
Here's George. The shot, no good. Excellent D from Kanter. It's deflected. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Kennard.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Morris outside. Outside, George. Count it, and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And doing just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
The Clippers shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Canner. Kicks it to Covington. 6 to shoot. Back to Canner. Some solid defense from Ibaka. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Portland trailing here. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 9. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 12. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Morris right side. He kicks it to Ibaka. And here's George. 22 points for him. Yep, that one goes in there. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Powell for 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Kennard. It's good. Kennard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Lillard. He's got 14. In the corner, Powell with it. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
George against Covington. And George, here we go. Ibaka finds Leonard. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
He rifled that one in from distance. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
McCollum against George. There's the 3, and there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard against Leonard. A 3 from McCollum. They get it back. Cantor. Pass to McCollum. 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a...
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We come back right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Back to McCollum. Doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And stolen by Lillard. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Yeah, this is the kind of shot selection that you got to be on board with Lillard. Tenacious scorer, but I love the efficient opportunity there.
Ibaka outside. Passes it to Kennard. Ibaka outside. 5 on the clock. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Leonard against Lillard. There's the pass to Covington. Back to Lillard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Lillard. Whistle blows. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Lillard gets it to go.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Here's George.
That deficit now well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter. Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Lillard way outside, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. In the corner, Kennard with it. Outside, George. Leonard looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. Good.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 32 points in the game.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And George drops them both.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest. They throw good, McCollum.
And if they go on to lose this game, they remember that technical foul.
Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Damian Lillard.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They lead by 1. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Well, you got clicks, you got instincts, and you got aggression. Damian Lillard capable of taking over just about any time he wants.
The Clippers trail. George with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And they pick up 2. George has got 39.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Lillard against Leonard. Cantor trying to free himself up.
Got it! That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 7 to the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Knocks down the trifecta.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer, Lillard. Covington finds Cantor. Now Lillard shoots over Leonard. It falls!
And he wants the ball at the end of the games. You can see why Lillard's stepping up again to the challenge.
Outside, George. The 3. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are
a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 seat. And for the Jazz, inside we have Ingles and Gobert. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Here's Simmons. Oh, great! Wow.
That was special. Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Here's Mitchell. And Simmons with the rebound. Here's Philadelphia. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Back to Curry. Over Conley. Curry finds Thibault. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And stolen by Simmons. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Simmons.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
To the paint, Embiid with the steal. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. They get it back. Embiid kicks to Curry. Connects from 3-point range.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 9-point game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside Curry. Over Mitchell. It's stolen by Gobert. 3-on-3. Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. The feed to Embiid. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Simmons dishes to Harris. Simmons passes to Embiid, and it goes down 2 points. Embiid's got 6 points.
Well, Simmons has what I call see-ahead vision. I mean, he sees a play ahead, and he's a great passer.
Here's Mitchell, passes it to Gobert, and stolen by Simmons. Curry from deep three-point land. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. They trail by 3. Conley gets the bucket.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Simmons against Ingles. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Pass to Ingles. 5 on the clock. Mitchell wide open. And Utah again with the bucket. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Left side Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Second chance shot. He gets that one. 8 points for him.
Yeah, Embiid plays with really good effort, and he plays with an effervescence that's contagious, and it's really endearing for a guy of his size.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Ingles against Simmons. Outside Curry. 1 second left. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Philadelphia?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And so in the game for the Jazz, at the forward slot, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Conley out there with Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. He does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
76ers trailing. Now Simmons. Outside for Curry. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Conley with the second effort, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much.
he has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Here's Thibault, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Jazz passing it around. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Simmons. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And now Utah, fast break. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Outside for Simmons. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his fourth assist in this one. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their leg. Back under.
76ers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And it's Simmons penetrating.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
For Utah, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has...
Look at that!
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Inside, Gobert. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harris. And stay with the play, Harris. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Outstanding work by Harris to get his hands dirty on that offensive glass.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Simmons on the wing. Ingles covering. No coverage that time. Curry's got 6.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on. And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
The Jazz have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he makes both free throws. The 76ers lead. The drive by Simmons. Thibault kicks to Embiid. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the 76ers now. Sinks the triple. He's got 17.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Simmons against Mitchell. Over in the corner, Conley. 5 to shoot. Back to Mitchell. Over Simmons. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Timeout. And Philadelphia calls time here. Big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very... It was Joel Embiid who got hot in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 steal. And from what we saw so far... That's all for now.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Hey, once Embiid catches the hot hand now, he's looking to shoot it as much as he can.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
I tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
Here's Conley. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And slam dunk by Harris.
Yeah, the effort and willingness to get out and run like that on the fast break endears Harris to his coaches, I'm sure.
And the basket is good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And the 76ers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Simmons against Ingles. The drive by Simmons. The second chance effort out to Harris. Curry against Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. A baseline J. Harris no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Conley with the 3. They get the rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Bogdanovic. Here's Simmons. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Ingles, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Curry. Embiid is at the elbow. Pass to Harris. Outside Curry. Takes a three. Cans it from downtown. Curry's got 9 points.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
Here's Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Simmons, and plenty of... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Back to Curry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, the floor awareness and passing ability of Embiid, very impressive, and he continues to grow as a passer.
To the inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Passes it to Embiid. Launches a three. They get a hand on it. Utah trailing here. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. Mitchell outside. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. 4 on the clock. Conley inside the line.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And that one hits back iron.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's Simmons. And the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer, a tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
Here's Mitchell. 22 points for him. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Down low, Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 8 points.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. 76ers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
It helps when Seth Curry is on the attack. He wants to get as close to the rim as possible.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Conley. Count the basket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And there's the pass to Curry. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Gobert. Gobert's got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Embiid from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Embiid is at the elbow. Will it go? And the shot goes in. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Bogdanovich. Simmons pulls it in. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. Inside. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Harris dishes to Curry. Pass to Thibault. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 28.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside Curry. There's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got... his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 1:52 left in the game. Here's Mitchell. And it's denied. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Embiid with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Embiid inside. Defended by Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from beyond. They have been really good from the three-point line.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Mitchell, that one drops for him. Mitchell's got 15 points in just the second half.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. It's the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Here's Mitchell. Curry was a nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Good! And when Seth Curry gets hot like this, that basket just continues to expand. You got to keep feeding him if he's this hot.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 5. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
And here are the 76ers now. Here's Curry. Ball's knocked loose. Kicks to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Simmons can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Curry on the wing. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now here is Harris. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good
Soaring high above the wall. And with tip-off.
Kevin, thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's John Morant. And for Portland, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Love to see him battling in there. Go get it with the fella.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Now Lillard, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Lillard, that one wide left.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Anderson can't get it to go. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. McCollum against Brooks. Stolen by Brooks. Count that one.
This is what you like seeing. Brooks being aggressive and taking initiative there.
Lillard against Morant. From deep. That one's not going to go. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And Enes Kanter picks up. The foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Memphis moving that ball around. Outside for Jackson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Lillard, the pass to Kanter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Now, here's Morant for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 5.
As Morant gains consistency from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that's bad news for the rest of the league.
Lillard attacking. Up and in on the layup. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Bain, guarded by Powell. Bain, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Brooks against McCollum. Brooks dishes to Anderson. Yep, it counts.
So good at keeping his balance. Anderson doesn't let aggressive defense get to him.
Here's Lillard. Cantor finds McCollum. Covington wide open. He fires. They get it again. Cantor. Powell the pass to Covington. Here's McCollum to the wing right side. Lock at 6. Here's Lillard. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Lillard's got 6.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. It does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Morant against Covington. Bain. Oh, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Lillard. He has 6. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Morant against Covington. And Covington sends it back. Pushing it up. Pushing it up. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Memphis out in front, up by 4. And well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he did.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just they've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, I like the attitude they've shown coming in here. I mean, really applying pressure and trying to give this crowd nothing to cheer about.
So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Morant against Lillard. The three. Drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Trailblazers.
Lillard's so focused, even from way outside. He knows he can still make these shots.
Morant surveying the D. He can't get it to go.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
That gives them the lead. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Now, here's Morant for three. And another miss by Memphis.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Yeah, again, just a lackluster transition defense.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, look at Morant flexing a little muscle right there, showing off his athletic ability right in their faces.
Here's Lillard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And finished off by Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
Lillard against Morant. Oh, good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
McCollum against Brooks. Back to Anderson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
Lillard against Morant. And Lillard kicks the foul. Lillard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drilled from 11 feet out. Lillard's got 18 points in the game.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead. Kevin, this is sort of a boom or bust type player last year. Brooks is a major league streak shooter. I mean, when he's on, he can carry your offense.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Anderson kicks to Morant. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And when you look at Brooks' game logs from last year, you're spot on. I mean, one night he might put up 30. The next night he might go for 6 or 7.
Yes, yeah, but you need those explosive scorers on the roster. You know, I call him the Vinny the Microwave Johnson type. When he's hot, you ride him. When he's not, sub him. That's simple.
Back to Cantor with 1 on the clock, and Cantor throws it down.
Now, that's the staple of Cantor's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
Bain. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. He's got 8.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Stolen by Anderson. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. And it's Brooks in the corner. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And what you like most about Brooks is his attacking mentality. I mean, he's someone who excels at taking on the defense and charging inside.
Three-pointer, Lillard. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Morant with it. He's got 13. Bain, and that one is hammered home.
What a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. At one stretch in the opening period, they built up an 8. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
really great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. This is his first free throw of the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
You know, this is the type of guy I like, from undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know, you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And that one's good, Morant.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Stolen by Jackson. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it, the fast break chance. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight mates.
McCollum outside. Here's the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, and sometimes you just got to assume every 3 McCollum is going to take is going to go in.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Yep, that one goes in there. Morant's got 21.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
I like to see this little patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Stolen by Anderson.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move.
Oh, he's a strong, crafty defender. Anderson, he just knows when to jump on these opportunities.
Trailblazers trail by 7. 1:53 left in the third. And it's good, 2 points. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Here's McCollum. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. Tries again. Puts it up from 12. 6 to shoot. That's a 2 from Lillard. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Here's Morant. He's got 26. Memphis moving that ball around. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, the vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. I mean, Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Lillard against Morant. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Morant left side. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to have it. Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Morant outside. Feeds to Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He hits the second from the line. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Lillard plays with great pace. He's outstanding at knowing when to pull up off the dribble.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Ja Morant. McCollum outside. And it's off from three-point range. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Grayson Allen comes in for Brooks. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. his demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And it's Clark in the corner. Fires the three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Morant against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
We're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
Morant against Covington. It's Morant with the drop. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Robert Covington picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And what really separates Morant? The intangibles. He has a great camaraderie with his teammates already. That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
Cantor kicks to Lillard. Back to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
When you pair Cantor's strong frame with his scorer's mentality, you get a guy that loves the play.
Pass to McCollum. Covington against Jackson. Cantor. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Clark. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Kicks it to Allen. Lays it up off the glass.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Lillard surveying the D. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Morant against Covington. And finished off by Morant.
Well, when you have a guy like Morant, an elite ball handler who can hit from anywhere, there's no real limit to the points he can score.
Lillard against Morant. And Lillard throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Here's Lillard. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. He did it, and it's opened things up for him.
And here's Morant. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Yeah, wiry, strong, and courageous. Morant's willing to slam it up in there if you give him the lane.
And that one's good. Lillard.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Outside Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Memphis.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Well, he had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he just didn't take a single possession off on either end. he was the complete package.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit. That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Denied by Morant. Lillard from outside. No good.
I like Morant's workman-like approach on D. He finds a good matchup and makes an impact.
And Doris, tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
Pass to Simmons. Thibault on the wing. Embiid trying to break loose. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Right side, Simmons. Over Leonard. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And when Simmons is inside, forget about it. He uses his skill and smarts to take advantage.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
To the inside, Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer. So you just can't hack away at it.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And George, here we go. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Here's Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Outside, George. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Buries it from 3-point range.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Simmons against Leonard, and he gets the bucket.
You guys, you really can't say enough about Simmons. Bouncing off defenders like it's nothing on his way to the basket.
Now the pass to Leonard. Doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
And Simmons slams it in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
It's George on the wing. Hits the target from 18 feet. George has got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. He's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Simmons inside. He's covered by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
And that one's good, George.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Pass to Kennard for the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Simmons against Leonard. Curry outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Green, he's checked in for Seth Curry. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. George has got 10 points in the game.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Simmons against Leonard. And Simmons kicks to Green. Simmons inside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he guard with? My goodness.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's right at the three. Kennard the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got his second basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Simmons against George. Leonard with no one around. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Simmons looking around. Harris outside. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like that. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Clippers trail by 3. Knocked loose. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Harris passes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
The three from George. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. Looking to end the run, and that one drops for him. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And George, here we go. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Simmons. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The deep three from George. Offensive rebound.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Harris against Morris. And slam dunk by Harris.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Green against George. And slam dunk by Harris.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And George kicks to Leonard. That's tipped. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 2 steals. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Green is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Here's Green.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Simmons passes to Green. 2 points. That one goes. And the 76ers lead by 7.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And George kicks to Ibaka. No good that time. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Thibault. Simmons on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And that one, good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
George dishes to Ibaka. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Leonard on the wing, defended by Thibault. The shot's good from Kennard.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Simmons can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Oh!
My goodness. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Harris passes to Simmons. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
The feed to Ibaka. Embiid with the steal. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside, George. Leonard inside, defended by Thibault. The 76ers leading by 5. They kick it out to Green. Simmons dishes to Harris. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. And here's Green outside. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Leonard. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 9.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's the pass to Kennard. Embiid against Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, terrific penetration from the big man. Ibaka putting his athleticism to good use.
And the wide open shot from Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game. George against Simmons. And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard looking around. Offensive rebound. And Ibaka is right there.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
And then Simmons slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Simmons finds Harris. Back to Simmons. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Simmons. Harris passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Passes to Kennard for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offenses come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard attacking. George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. To the paint. Here's Leonard. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And George, here we go. Kennard against Simmons. Outside for George. Ibaka outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 9. Here's Harris. Again, Philadelphia.
He has become a pure shooter. And from mid-range, Harris is deadly.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Kennard. Embiid with the steal. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the connection Simmons has with his guys? Once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish inside.
George passes to Ibaka. A shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And that is a smooth-looking jump shot. Embiid all in one motion off the catch.
Pass to Kennard. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been around this league for a long time. The confidence is there.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. George double-teamed. Will pass to Ibaka. From deep three-point range, Green with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 12. Embiid wide open. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open, finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Harris draws the double. This one for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
On the wing, Green pulls up. Harris, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily.